it's Neil. Amanda's on Twitch on Ferry underscore Godmother. You know that's how it always is, child. close some windows. I got too much happening. I know my computer's like, what is going on? Oh, okay. Not a problem. All right. So anyway, let's get going. Let's get this party going. I'm really just so excited to be here today. This is a new chapter for me, and it's been a little bit of time since I've actually had an opportunity to talk to a lot of folks who I've met over the last 20 years. Um, and so this is just absolutely amazing. So I want to welcome everybody who is actually with us right now. We are going to be doing a 4-hour concert, which is double the length actually of what we usually do. Our shows generally run, just 2 hours. But I felt like we've been away for a little bit of time, and I really, really, really wanted to give you guys something special. So not only today, our 20th anniversary for Ferry Godmother Productions, right? Some of you guys have been around since that very first year when I actually started this right out of the art gallery that we had on Liberty Street in the city of Newburgh, right? But it's also my birthday, so I'm really excited about that. Maybe. I think that I've probably made history. I'm probably, one of two, because, I'm, let's just say a senior, right? And how many seniors are actually in virtual reality, right? And then I'm also joined by Ray, and many of you know her from being the ticket agent on the Ferry, right, as well as being my partner as well. And so I'm excited that we're both here to join in this like really amazing celebration, because I'm finally back and ready to move on to, my next chapters in my life, and also with, my business. But this is the thing. What's a better way to celebrate a birthday than really kind of getting all your friends together, your family together, the artists, your supporters, your different people in the community who have supported me, for all these years, like 20 years. Who can believe it? Where did time go? But we are actually moving on to our next chapter. So one of the things that I think we should probably do at this point is I'm going to take you for a little bit of a tour, and when we come off, we are going to do like the introductory slides. But I think we should probably get onto the ride. So right now, we're at Ferry Godmother, our party and conference roller rink. Roller rinks was really big back in the 70s and the 80s, and I really felt like we needed something as a community that would continue to draw us together. And because there are some of us who just can't get out like we used to, I really felt like, you know what, this would be perfect for us. And so, as a New York girl, Coney Island was a big thing for me growing up as a kid, as a teenager. So one of the things that I wanted people to do was to actually put a Ferris wheel. So for those who have never been in virtual reality before, just take a good look around. It is different if you are in a headset, because when you actually put the headset on, you feel like you're actually in the room, that you're there. But you can look at it right on the screen. It looks just as beautiful, and you can play around just as well, right? So any kind of events that you would think about putting on, if you have people spread out across the country, if not across the world, as long as they have a PC and they have internet service, you guys can actually meet here. So for right now, I'm going to go walk over, and I'm going to go and get on the Ferris wheel. Hi, Ramona. You want to come and join me? All right, so let's wait for the next bucket to come on down. I guess somebody is getting on or off, so we have to wait for it to stop. It is so much like the real thing. It's pretty funny. All right, let's call the bucket. And here we are. We are up and over and going around. I do have to say, anybody who has motion sickness, you probably would not want to get on this thing if you're in a headset, because I'll tell you, it feels real. It really does. Right, there we go. See? So we've got a little stage over there. So in the event that we get a sponsor that wants to showcase their car, we can actually do that, right? And you know what? I'm going to press the button because I'm ready to get off. There we are. And we are back down to the ground, right? Here we are back on the ground. Okay, so let's go to, I think we should probably do a little bit about our history. I think that would actually be a great place to actually start. So if we can have the switch over to the next set of slides, right, which is the opening. Let's go to the opening slides, right? So again, I want to welcome you to the Ferry Godmother Music Circuit 20th Anniversary Gala. I'm Aquanetta, your Ferry Godmother. Many of you guys know me, have seen me out on the waterfront, also out in the Arboretum. We did, concerts out there for a few years. It's really been really a great thing. I love the community. Oh, okay. Well, let them go then. Yeah, let them go. Okay, okay. About the statues for a second. We can take this. All right. So are they? Let me know when I can go. Okay. So I want to talk a little bit about them. We actually have a couple of statues that are put right on the outside, and I'll just read it to you, right? So it's Aquanetta Fairy Godmother, right? Leader, champion, creator, advocate, influencer, wayfinder. The statue honors the Fairy Godmother, a visionary, innovator, and mentor who empowered generations through love, wisdom, and guidance. Her legacy continues to shape communities, inspiring a brighter future for all. Her light continues to shine, guiding those who dare to dream and create change. And as we go through tonight, I will actually talk a little bit more about, you know, why this is so significant. But for right now, let's go over and let's walk to the other statue. Let's walk over to the other statue. There's another one. And of course, it has the infamous wings, right? So, a legacy of love, wisdom, and transformation. And this was actually made today, but June 6th, but a year ago, 2025. So, for those who don't know anything about virtual reality and gaming, it takes a lot of time to really make these games. I mean, it takes a. We have another one that is a castle, and we have literally been working on that for 5 years. These are all handmade. I think that there may be one small thing inside that was actually not made by one of the people on my team, but every single thing else actually was made by our people, from the benches to the flowers. I mean, just the whole kit and caboodle, really. Just everything, to be quite honest, right? So, for the past 20 years, I've actually worked really, really, really hard with community, really about bringing people together with music, the arts, through, just bringing some culture and education. It's really about innovation, and that's what this is. This is innovative, in my opinion, the technology that is next level. I mean, it is next level. So this is a milestone, right? So it really is about the power of being able to see beyond what we do today. This is about having a vision. And my vision has always been the same, which is to bring people together. That is very important to me. It has always been very important to me. I don't care race, color, religion, sex, sexual orientation. None of that matters. None of that matters in my mind, because we are all the same at the end of the day. We all want that quality of life. That is what we want. And I found that music was the thing that really is helpful in making that happen. So the belief that one person can make a difference when surrounded by a supportive community, absolutely. People are still talking about these concerts that we had, but they wouldn't be talking if all of you guys were not supporting what it was that I was trying to achieve, and that is very, very important. So, today's celebration is about not only honoring the accomplishments of the past 2 decades, but also the countless relationships and collaborations. And how about the memories? Oh my goodness, there are so many memories that were made. We've got people, oddly enough, that met and got married, right? Since they met at our concerts and they got married. On the flip side of that, we also have people who were together at the concerts. They enjoyed the concerts, but life wasn't so supportive of the relationship, and so they are not together any longer. So there's a lot that has happened over this past 20-year decade, even when it comes down to, obviously, the thing with COVID, and that's actually what shut us down. So I'm going to talk a little bit more about some other things, how I've taken what happened to us in COVID, which you all know that as a live performance, all of us, all producers, all live shows were all shut down, like overnight, immediately. COVID just cut the legs out from under us, right? But I was determined that, I had started to build a community. I had gotten the support of some really wonderful, wonderful people. I mean, thousands, not just a few, thousands of people. And I really didn't want to let that go. So I had to, do something different. And that's why I decided that we would start to build games, build video games, right? But then the next step was building virtual realities, and I have to thank my staff for that because they came on board to build just a regular video game, and our project manager said, "Why don't we do a virtual reality world?" And I'm like, "Okay, I don't have a clue." Now I'm like totally clueless, right? Not a thing, totally different generation, but I'm down, right? So if it can bring people together, it allows us to reach a greater audience, I'm there. So that's where we went. And from that day until this, right? We've worked with hundreds, literally hundreds of young adults from the city of New York school system, right? From anything from illustration to writing, marketing, to actually coding, right? So we had one of the high schools that specialized in video games reach out to me and say, "Hey, how would you feel about, bringing on board some of our kids to further their skill set in coding and programming?" And we did it, and it was a success, and I can't wait until that project we can bring that to you as well, because I know that's going to be pretty exciting. In the meantime, right, so we've also worked with colleges and universities literally across the country and also around the world. We had people working with us from pretty much any place that you could possibly imagine. And it was wonderful. That's all I could say. It was just wonderful. So I just want to, extend my deepest gratitude to every artist, to every musician, to every volunteer, to every intern, to our sponsors. Thank you, God. I have to say that there were people who believed in what I was trying to accomplish, but also believed in me that I could make it happen. The funniest story, I remember going into the City of Newburgh Corporation Council office, and Jeff Chanin was the lead counselor at the time. And I walked in, I said, I've got this great idea. I want to do concerts on the waterfront. I want them to be free and open to the public. I don't want people not to be able to listen to quality music and have to worry about money, right? Money is not even a thing. I said, I will raise all the money to carry the insurance, to pay all the musicians, because everybody knows how I am about paying musicians. We don't hire musicians unless we pay them. Period, point blank. As a matter of fact, I am so strict about that. If a band comes to me and tries to play and offers their services for free, their business card goes into the garbage can. Why? Because we have professional musicians that feed their families based on the monies that they make in these gigs. And so if you want to just go around and do it for free, for fun, well, you go have at it. But my audience requires the best of the best, and they will only work for money, not for my cute looks and my great personality. So, no. That was actually one of my things. But anyway, so it's just been an opportunity. I just have to kind of hit home on that again. It's been an opportunity that has been unbelievable to be able to create these wonderful events. And I have to thank, like I said, I have to thank all these people, because just kind of going back to Jeff Chanin, when I walked into his office and said I wanted to do this, and, the first words out of my mouth was, I don't have any money. I don't know how we're going to make it happen, but I guarantee you I will. And Jeff Chainer looked at me and said, Aquanetta, I have all the faith in you. If anybody can make this happen, it's you. And you know what? We did. The city became a sponsor of that first event. The deal that we came up with is that I would be responsible financially to and just everything, all the finances, the logistics. I would be responsible for everything, except the city allowed me to. They underwrote the insurance that first year, and we only did it that first year. But after that, we got our own insurance. But it made me feel good, honestly, when he actually said that if anybody could do it, it would be me. And I did. And as we go along, I'll talk about some of the people that really helped me kind of get this underway. I remember, sitting in the art gallery that we had on Liberty Street, and it was kind of like a community center. All the who's who would come in and hang out, and we talk politics, we talk community, we just talk all kinds of stuff. And I remember the very first person that I sat down and spoke with was Lily Howard. Lily Howard is really instrumental in giving me the pathway to a lot of amazing musicians. She wrote him out on the paper, and I probably still got that little piece of torn out paper that I pulled out of a composition book. She wrote it on there. She gave me their phone numbers, and she said, these are the people that you want to reach out to. And honestly, that was the beginning. That was the start of it all. And then, like I said, as we go along, I'm going to talk about some other really incredible people. But I did want to give a big shout out to Lily Howard because, first of all, she's an amazing artist, like, period. She's got a set on pipes on her like no other, really. And that's the truth, right? But she is the person who gave me that connection to the other, people that were actually in the community. So let's, as we continue to celebrate this 20 years of, impact and inspiration and community, I want to wish me a happy birthday. I am officially a senior now. My mind is not, but the Social Security Department says you are, honey. So I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna run with that. I'm gonna actually go ahead and run with that. So why don't we do this? Again, I'm gonna take my time through this because the truth is we're gonna be here for some time. I want to make sure that everybody has a chance to, get in, drop by, hear some stories, watch some videos that we made. We've got a lot in store, and of course we have the infamous Neil Alexander, and I'll tell you a little bit about him when we get inside. But most of you already know how amazing he is. It's not like he just started. My understanding is from him, and he's been around for 50 years performing and composing. He's just a great person, and he has been with me through thick and thin also from the beginning, not just on the waterfront but also at Storm King Art Center as well. He actually would be the person that was overseeing all of the electrics and the sound and all that kind of great stuff. So amazing person, and he is going to be here. I believe his first set is at 8:20. But in the meantime, we're going to go and just kind of keep it moving. So let's go, folks, inside. Let's take everybody inside. Let's go walk in. And so we can show folks around, okay? All right. Let's just walk right on in. Uh-oh. I'm walking into Ray over here. All right, let's go. So you just walk right on in the tunnel. Uh-oh. Let's see. Uh-oh. I keep walking into the walls. Okay, I keep walking. All right. So now that we're inside the Fairy Godmother roller rink, right? So I just wanted you to be able to see. It's actually, we have a floor plan. It's 2 levels. Um, and we're gonna take you on a tour, so you'll see it all. There's a plaque, and we've got, because the virtual world can be showcased around the world, you can access this. So if you want to have, if you own a company and you have employees that are actually across the big pond, you could actually meet here for an event. If you have family members that are in different parts of the country, if not the world, you can actually meet here right in VR. So it is one of the best places to actually have an event. There is no physical limitations, there's no geographical limitations, and actually, because we have a special attention for neurodivergence and we spotlight neurodivergence, we actually have a space. Yeah, so, all right. All right, so let's go over. Okay. All right, so I want to go and just to give you an idea of how much man and woman power this went into. I hope you can see this. But there are a lot of names on that wall, and each one of those people actually, contributed to this project. There were a lot of people, a lot of time. It took us a couple of years to actually make it happen. Up on the top, we actually have, our management team, right? So, our vice president of communication is Melissa. We've got our vice president of operations, right, which is Ramona, and then we have our vice president of productions. Each of those 3 people are just absolutely amazing, but it doesn't stop there because each one of the teams have their own project managers who bring their own expertise and skill to the table that help us put this all together. So the project manager for the video game development team, which kind of oversees both the who actually oversees both video the video reality team, the virtual reality team, as well as the video game. So that's Amanda, and she actually oversees both of them, right? We have our marketing project manager, which is Adam, and then you also have Melissa, who is over in charge of the creators. And the one person that's a little bit down the further on this list, but she has been absolutely amazing and an integral part in pretty much all, is Tara. She's a 2D animator, 3D animator. She leads the virtual reality team. She's a script writer. I just can't say enough amazing things, about her. Right? So let's see. Let's go for another walk. Wait a minute, you know what? Let me just check my Facebook, see if anybody's got any questions on there or if they can't get in or anything like that. I just want to make sure that we are good. So I'm on the Facebook page for Ferry Godmother, and okay, no questions or anything yet. And then I'm going to go to the Ferry Godmother page, to my actual personal page, and which we are live there as well. And let's see how that's going. And so it looks like we're doing okay. We're doing okay. All right. So that sounds like some good stuff. Good stuff. Right. So I want to just kind of keep going, right? And I want to give you the full tour. Malik, do we have music that folks can hear? Is it playing? Okay, so that means that possibly what, my sound is not up? In the world. Okay. Yeah. Audio. The master. Should I be turning up the master? Oh, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I got it. The master. Well, it's playing and you guys can hear it, but I couldn't, so I just wanted to double check and make sure that all was well. Like, wow. Okay. All right, so we're good. We've got our music, and I think we should go ahead and keep on walking. All right, so we're just gonna go into our store. We've got the Ferry Godmother Pro Shop, and we'll take you in there. What happened? You all right? Okay. Okay. All right. So we got. So the video folks are trying to hide. Okay, got it. Okay. Yeah. Wait a minute. Somebody's standing in the shadow. This is the pro shop. This is the store, right? And this is where you can actually come and purchase our merchandise. Our Ramona is standing like right. Lower my music. Is it? That's so. I can't even hear it, which is funny. Oh my God. Okay. Let's turn that girl down. How's that? Okay, good. All right. Okay, good. So, as somebody's hiding over in the corner over here. Oh, okay. You're not supposed to know. All right. Ramona, I'm over here. Ramona's busy showing off her stuff, right? So, this is our store, and the thing about this is our items are what they call pick-upable, so we can actually pick them up and hold them, or drop them, whatever. But yeah, so I just wanted you to see this. So if somebody's having an event and they want to sell merchandise, they can actually put some of their stuff in here, and their guests can come in and buy the items over here. Hi, Ray Ray. All right. All right. Oh, and we had a name for our robot cashier, but for the life of me, I can't remember her name. I know Ramona named her, but I can't remember right now. So it's okay. It's all right. Okay, let's cut out of Dodge, right? Let's go on over to the rink. Let's see the rink. That's the next stop. We're gonna go and hang out on the rink for a minute, and we've got some videos to show you. Some of the work that I was doing prior to making this roller rink. We've got a couple of projects, and I want you to see them. All right, so let's go, folks. We are out of here. There we go. All right, over to the rink we run. What I love about this is my hair is, anybody see my hair? My hair is flapping in the wind. Isn't that funny? Right? So we've got a stage with a microphone, right? So if we have anybody who wants to do some sort of award ceremony of such, you can actually just stand right. It's okay. No, it's all right. Yeah, no, okay. Having a what? Oh, I'm going too fast. Okay, let me slow down. Slow down. Okay. I'm gonna stop moving. Okay. I didn't realize I was walking so fast. My goodness, I walk faster in here than I do in real life. That's funny. Okay. Okay. All right. Uh-oh. That didn't help. Oh my God. Okay, well, listen, we have this wonderful um, rink, as you can see here in the background. We have this very Olympic-sized rink, I'm going to say. It's huge. And right in the center is that ball, that disco ball, is actually our DJ booth, right? And it actually opens up and has lights and everything. Once you put your DJ into the room, they will actually teleport right into the ball. So, yeah. All right, so let's do this. Let's start to slowly, because they told me I'm walking too fast. Let's slowly walk over so we can get onto the ring. I'm gonna actually go around a couple of times so you can actually see me skating. You can actually hear me skating. I think that'll be a cute thing to do, right? So let's do that. All right, Miss Ramona, let's go. We're going on stage. We're going into the rink now. So our video folks, you can just set up on the outside of the stage because we're gonna be here for a minute. We'll be here for a while. We got a couple of things that we're gonna show. Okay. Yeah, why not? Do that. That'll be great. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so, all right, and Malik, you should be about ready to be queued up with the first video, which is the COVID video. I'm going to give you a little bit of a talk about with that. Basically, this is a video that was the first thing that we made. I wanted to let people know that we were still here and that we were still, trying to figure out, what's going to be next. What are we going to do next? Right? So, this video was made by our video editor. We also had someone do a voiceover for it. So this was a couple of people involved, and it was our first project. So, Malik, if you can cue up the first video, that would be great. Okay, so he's gonna swap out the music and throw in the video.
Ferry Godmother. I'm the president and executive producer of Ferry Godmother Productions. We are New York State certified MWBE in event production, advertising, marketing, audio, and video production. My production
I'm trying.
Unique quality art, music, and cultural events.
The coronavirus has been a 21st century war. For all of us, it has been a year of isolation, emptiness, and despair, created by both physical and mental health challenges. We have all felt COVID-19 complication with the pressures of complete dependence for food, paying bills, medical care, medication, and so much more. Although it has been over a year, the first responders, healthcare, and essential workers continue to work diligently to keep everyone safe in their communities.
COVID, because that's where we were. We were right in the middle of, COVID and the devastation that that it caused at the time. It was a time, I'll tell you, that it was, obviously financially it was devastating. It was devastating, but sadly, we lost, a lot of people that I personally knew, that I cared about. And I have to say, it's a time that I'll never forget. It has changed me forever. But on top of that, what it's done is it made me realize how important that each one of you are to me, and that I needed to continue on, that it was important that we continue to do, what it is that we do. So I want to go to our next video. It's a little bit longer. This video is really special because, as you know, there was a company by the name of Mandan Productions. It was a husband and wife team, Carla and Joel, who I will love forever, who came literally to every show every year and recorded this for us. And so I have all these amazing voiceovers. And so with my illustrators that we had on board, our animators from across the country, and the voices that we took from the various recordings, from the actual, concerts. These are elected officials as well as residents. And so I took their voices. I had the illustrators actually create illustrations of them. And this was our first animation project. So sit back and enjoy this, and let me know if you hear a voice that you are familiar with, that you know. Okay, Malik, go ahead. Let's get it. Play it.
revolutionary thinker, Afrocentrically self-made, the one you felt to brainwash during the Atlantic slave trade, trials and tribulations of World War I, II, and the Drug War III.
I would just say that I have a passion for this city. I've brought my background and my business skills to the City Hall to bring stability to City Hall itself. I think that culture flows from the top.
The demand, clean the city up. COVID has taken everything from us. Our ability.
I believe in working across all the lines. Republicans, Democrats, black, white, Hispanic. We have got to work together in this city to bring it back.
Enjoyed yourself as much as I did.
I'm really just so proud of all of us Newburgians, or is it Newburgers?
It is your faith will bring us through these weeks.
Good evening, everybody. What a great start for this year's concert. Isn't this wonderful? If you had the opportunity to be here the end of last summer at the last concert, it was like one of those things like, let the winter go really quick so we can get back to these concerts. It's great. I want to welcome you not only for tonight, but for all of the 18 of these performances. They're going to be great. It's a great way for everybody to get together and enjoy this beautiful view, this beautiful night. One of the good things that Aquanetta was able to do in putting it all together this year was to also get New York Waterways to extend the run of the ferries on Wednesdays and Thursdays so that people from Beacon can come over, enjoy the concert, and still go back without the use of their car. So it's just another way where the two cities are working close together, and I got to congratulate you for that. Thank you. Again, on behalf of everybody in the city of Newburgh, everybody on our city council, by city manager Jean Ann McGrain, enjoy this. This is what this was built for. Enjoy it and have a great evening. Thanks so much. Antoinetta, thank you.
There's a burgeoning arts community here in Newburgh, and many, if not most, of the state grants, they're funneled through these regional portals. So one of the things I have in mind is introducing a bill that requires these portals to have representation from their population centers. And in Orange County, and that's I think the biggest county in the Mid-Hudson arts service area.
Hello everyone, my name is Ulysses Hewling. I'm a marketing specialist. It's really an honor and a pleasure to be involved in the community in this way.
Yeah. I'm not gonna work these guys anymore. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Yeah. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Yeah. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Yeah. We wanna see you back here next Wednesday night with us. We're gonna rock the waterfront. We're gonna rock the waterfront. So tell your friends about what's going down. What's going down here? What's going down here, yeah.
Of course, right now we're going to bring forward the Ferry Godmother, Godmother, right? Who is the sponsor of this wonderful jazz series. And Newburgh is, the city of Newburgh is a co-sponsor. Ms. Aquanetta Wright.
Welcome. I'm your fairy godmother. Welcome to the Newburgh waterfront, a city formerly known as the Crossroads to America, nestled in the beautiful Hudson Valley of New York State with beautiful venues such as Storm King Arts Center as its neighbor. This waterfront city is and has been for hundreds of years a major pipeline for commerce through the state heading to New York City. It has the second largest historic district in New York State and the home to George Washington's headquarters. It is a city that has had many challenges, but its greatest assets continue to be its people. For the past 15 years, I brought New York State Grammy winners, nominees, and well-known local musicians to my stages in and around the Hudson Valley. The Ferry Godmother Music Trail grew to include a variety of genres: doo-wop, classic rock and roll, country, gospel, Negro spirituals, and Jewish music. Our primary mission is to create a destination site and improve quality of life by making world-class music free and accessible to all people. Sadly, as a result of the coronavirus, we were forced to quarantine and pause. In the start of 2020, due to the coronavirus, the impact on the entire country was extremely devastating, leaving the live music industry traumatized and still. By the middle of the year, with the murder of George Floyd, it forced the nation to look at ourselves in the mirror and recognize the racial inequalities that still exist in America, something that I have been working to eradicate with the concerts. But there is a light at the end of the tunnel. The coronavirus did not slow this Ferry Godmother down. I continue to work with communities, keeping them engaged. I've been an advocate for fairness and justice. I've been training and supporting women-owned business startups. What coronavirus did was help me pivot and expand. The Ferry Godmother has gone international with a team of 30 plus from around the world, helping me to promote the greatness of the city of Newburgh. Another new project is Magic Feet compression socks, designed by our own disabled veteran to fit the brand and to recognize support for first responders, healthcare, and essential workers by providing them with freely gifted socks. We want to thank them for their heroic and selflessness they have shown during this difficult time. Please join me in their support and gift a pair of Magic Feet compression socks today. Today, as we begin to rebuild, let us use this as an opportunity for change. We must recognize how hard underserved cities like Newburgh has been affected, especially with healthcare. We must recognize the systemic racism that is crippling our country's growth, and we must recognize the importance of the art and music to our culture, to our country, and to our sanity. Soon enough, we'll be celebrating the new norm with great live music.
Hey all, my name is Dr. Bill Fuller. I'm a primary care doctor at New York Presbyterian, and I'm so grateful to our Ferry Godmother for the chance to talk to you today about my hope for our fight against coronavirus. Man, we've all been through some stuff with this virus, and I have been so gratified to see our positivity rate right here in New York falling and falling to less than 1%, the lowest we've seen it since coronavirus started. We're doing it, we're getting vaccinated, and the best thing you can do is protect yourself and your family with the vaccines. That's what's going to allow us to come back to being ourselves, to being together at great events like this, to hear awesome music and have our community come together in person again after far too many Zoom calls. I want to see what the bottoms of your faces look like. I want us all to be able to come together safe and healthy. So continue to protect yourselves and be careful. But once you get your vaccine, isn't it nice to know we can come back out into the world, be here together. Thanks again to our Ferry Godmother and to our gift of Magic Feet compression stockings. Certainly make my legs feel better at the end of a long day on my feet. We really are seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, and as long as we are all careful and smart and do our part, come together, get the vaccine, I'm really looking forward to seeing more of your faces outside, having a great time together, just like we used to.
righty then. How was that? Was that, I don't know, I just think that was an amazing piece of work because we were able to take the videos that we made at the concerts and, you know, to take some of the amazing voices that we had that would speak at the concerts, particularly at the waterfront, right? So we had, you know, Mayor Valentine. I mean, there was just so many amazing people. Every week, what I would try and do is the first week I would have like the mayor come and open up the concert series. I would also have Father Bill come and actually bless the series because it was the first of its kind and it needed all the godly help it could get, right? So Father Bill would actually come and open up all of my concert series, and I had a running joke with him, right? So I would actually say that, you know, Father Bill is probably the closest that I'm going to get to God because he was an amazing, you know, amazing person, and you know, I'm not perfect. You know, I want to say that I am, but I know that I'm not. And so I'm very, very excited about the people that I was able to meet and develop relationships with, and people who were willing to come and support me at these concerts and things. So it was absolutely great. But we had to move on from that, right? We needed to move away from that. And so here's the next chapter. Now, I am going to go back and show some photographs that was taken. A lot of the stuff has never been seen before. I have so many, oh my goodness. But what I did want to talk about is kind of move to this next chapter, right? So where we are, tell you a little bit about where we are. We're in this, the Ferry Godmother roller rink. It's a party and conference space, right? And it's actually more than just a venue. You know, you can think about it sort of like the catering hall. If you go to a catering hall, you could think about it like that. But this is a place where, you know, people can access from around the world. Like I said, you just need a PC, a cell phone, and internet service, right? So it's a great space to utilize where, you know, families can come together and celebrate different milestones. You know, they can reconnect with their friends. Organizations can actually build stronger teams. Communities can actually come together and have fun and you know, just be welcoming and have all these like great events like birthday parties or even like say family reunions, graduation celebrations. If you're a business, you can do fundraisers, you can do, you know, corporate gatherings, some onboarding stuff. You know, you can do, if you're a club, you can have your meetings here. If you're a nonprofit organization, you can do networking, and I mean, just so many possibilities. You know, this virtual reality world is a place that makes it possible for people to gather from across the town, across the country, around the world, eliminating many of the costs, because oftentimes that's the big deal. It's the cost. So if you're having, whether you're a company or an individual doing a family reunion, your largest expenses would be the travel, as well as your hotel and food. Those kinds of expenses, they actually add up. Having an event in virtual reality actually eliminates many of those costs and eliminates a lot of the barriers, particularly like physical barriers, right? So if you have some sort of physical disability that precludes you from, you know, going up or getting on a plane or just walking in these places, you actually can do everything right from your chair. Everything happens right from wherever you are. You don't even have to go anywhere, right? So, you know, I'm happy to say that we proudly welcome, you know, all individuals and families and schools and businesses of any size, whether you're an entrepreneur, a small business, or a large corporation, hey, you can do it right here, right? So as we continue this journey, though, I'm committed to doing what I can to make sure that people still can get together, right? That I want to continue to create opportunities to build connections, to celebrate diversity, and really kind of to make sure that everyone has a place where they feel welcomed, valued, and included. And that is key, and it always has been for me. So tonight's celebration is really about talking about how I ended one chapter, and how, which is all live shows right on the waterfront. And not just the waterfront, because, we were in a lot of venues. We were in Storm King Arts Center. We were up in Ulster County. We got around quite a bit, right? Which is pretty funny. I'll tell you a story about that maybe later, about how quickly people forget. But in any event, I want us just to continue to really be creative, to really kind of create things that will inspire and educate, really things that will entertain and strengthen us as a community. And of course, I want to thank all of my friends for your support. This is just an amazing thing that we've done here. I want to share it with as many people as I can. If you are looking for a space to have an event, a different type of event, a new type of event, I think that this is the place to be, right? And the cost of rental of this is so cheap, I have to say, compared to if you were trying to do an event in real life. So what I want to do next is I want to actually, before we go on, I want to show you a collage that I made from we've got so many, but I put a few minutes of photos together to give us a little collage. So if you want to just sit back and relax, watch some photos, and please, if you see yourself or someone that you know in anything that we do, whether it was the video that we just did, or if you, you see yourself on the waterfront in one of the photographs that we're going to show, make sure that you put it in the chat box, because we want to know that you actually saw yourself, and if you have any stories that you want to share, that would be even better. So I look forward to hearing all the great stories. So I'm just hoping that we can really look at trying to get, let's see, let's get that video up. So Malik, can we have the first video, please, of all of the collage? It's the first one. Okay, Ray, so we're going to look at some photographs. If you can watch the screen, please. Okay. All right. How's this? There we go. All right. So now let's go walk around. All right. So I'm going to walk slow because I know you guys are trying to keep up with me. Yeah. So this is a great space if you want to just kind of chill with some friends. You can actually sit in the chair and overlook the rink. We got the seats that overlook the rink. And my camera people are looking for me. So come on over, camera people. All right. So we actually have in here, we actually have a food court, right? So if you want ice cream or something like that. All right. My camera people, boy, I tell you, this VR chat it actually is something because I'm running fast all over the place and my people can't keep up with me. Look at that. I gotta burst the energy, but bam, that's that senior citizen thing that happens when you turn the senior. All of a sudden you get this like energy. All right. So, oh, okay, okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh. All right, so over here, you can actually go and pick up ice cream, right? You can pick up ice cream. So this is what I mean. When you have an event, you don't have to worry about, things like, the food and, meals and stuff because you can come right into virtual reality. And let's see what's over here. We got, I'm so close. Wait a minute, hold it. So we got this. We can pick that up. We can drink that. If you want a hot dog, you can actually. Oh no, that's that. I'm trying to find a hot dog. Here we go. Here we got a hot dog. You can pick a hot dog up and eat that. So that's what I mean. You don't have to worry about meals and stuff. No. Somebody wants a soda or a bag of potato chips. You know, they can actually just get a bag of chips. Let's see, turn the chips up. All right. Yeah, and just going over to where there's other fruit and vegetables, and we've got some brownies. If you want a brownie, you can have a brownie. So that's what I mean about being so cost effective, because the person doesn't have to leave the house. They can sit back with, you know, a bottle of vino. I got to remember, being on the waterfront, we couldn't have that. So we always had grape juice. We had grape juice. So, we got somebody hiding back here. You've been busted. You've been busted. And let's see. Let's get some of this. And you can actually pour this, right? So let's pour it the other way. Look, so we can pick up, in virtual reality, you can pick up things, you can pour them, you can do, you know, just have some fun. All right, now, let's leave that, and we're going to drop you. We're going to leave the pina colada. Now, I just want to remind everybody, all of these items that you see, they were literally handmade by all of our people. And so this cart, for example, here, took almost a year to make. Took almost a year to make. I see somebody peeking. This is funny. This is really funny. All right, let's go on over to the next section, right? And that is our gaming section. So we can actually come in and play. Now, I'm horrible at this. I'm going to just tell you, I'm going to be downright honest with this. I am bad at it. Look, I can't ever seem to get the ball on the tarmac here. Woo! Okay, wait a minute. No. Now, some of my people, they're great at this, but I still can't seem to get it. But, you know, I'm not a gamer, right? So look at that. Oh, that's horrible. Let me get out of here. Because I'm not doing good. Okay, we also have lots of games. We have arcade games. Now, everybody knows the old school whack-a-mole. You remember that, so we have that in there. Lots of arcade games. We even have basketball. So for those who like to play ball, again, not a basket. Look at me. The ball is going backwards. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not a sports person. Look, I can't even get the ball to go in the right direction. This is embarrassing. Okay. Oh, it did hit the wall. Okay. All right. So let's off to the next section. For those of you who are our chess players, we have a game of chess that two of you could actually come and play for real. My favorite game is Othello. And you can actually come in with a friend and play Othello as well. This is my game of choice, right? And for those of you who are card players, we actually have a deck of cards over here for you that you can play. You pick up the card and just turn it around. Wait, I got to grab the card. Okay. Wait a minute, where did it go? Okay, grab the card. I got to turn the card, flip the card over, and turn it around. So these are things that I'm doing right on my PC. Okay? Now, for those who grew up in New York City, around a lot of guys, you know they used to play what they call craps. And so I've got, look at the dice. The dice are going all over the place. I'm telling you, I'm horrible at I'm not just horrible in VR. I'm horrible at this in real life. I never played a sport ever. And for those who remember the old school photo booth, you can go in, you turn on the camera, and you click on the seat, and there you go. You can actually take pictures. I should be a little taller, but you can actually take a picture in here with your buddy, your girlfriend, your spouse. your co-worker, whoever. You can take pictures and it will actually save right on your hard drive. So that's the thing that's great. The pictures aren't just quote unquote fake. They're real. You take the picture with your avatar and you can end up right in your computer. All right, so off to the next space, right? So let's go to the next area. One of the things that we hold close to our heart is the support of people who are neurodivergent. We have taken a big pride in making sure that we, support those who may either be themselves autistic or ADHD or Tourette syndrome, any of those, as well as the caregivers. So we've created a room, a space called the Quiet Room. We call it the Quiet Room, and basically it is just that. If you are in an event with people and it gets to be a bit sensory overload for you, all right, so this is our quiet room. As you can see, there's a beautiful fish tank over here. We love fish. We love aquariums, so you can actually see that. Yep. And we've got little fidget toys in here. We have fidget toys in here if you want as well. And you know what? If you just want to take a seat, just sit down. You just click on the seat. And guess what? You can sit here and just enjoy yourself just watching the aquarium, just to kind of get away from it all and, stay quiet for just a few moments, right? Just relax yourself. So this is our quiet room. Even when the music is playing at the roller rink, you can't hear it in here, right? So it can become totally quiet if that's what you want. Yeah, it's a place that you really can take advantage of the quietness. And one thing about this space that we're in is, even if you are somewhere and people are talking too loud, you can actually turn your volume down where you don't have to hear people at all. So you have a lot of options if that is something that you are desiring. Okay, let's get out of here. We are going to go to start the show. But we have our giant aquarium over here. It actually has like crabs and lobsters, all kind of great stuff in it. It's great. And this is the River Art Emporium. This was exactly the name of the place that the concert started back in 2006, right? And it's actually named, if you notice, it's River Art Emporium, and it's named after Ramona, which I call Hooray. This art gallery is in honor of Ramona, who was a member of the WAC. If you're familiar with the Women Army Corps, that's what this is. And I'm just going to go over here. Ooh, Ramona. I done ran over you. I'm going to go over to a plaque that we created for the dedication. I'll read that for you. Honoring the women of WAC, we honor the brave women of the Women's Army Corps who served with courage and dedication. The Women's Army Corps, WAC, was established during World War II, beginning in 1942. Initially created as the Women's Auxiliary Army Corps on May 15, 1942. It became WAC July 1st, 43. Granting women official military status, the WAC maintained active until it was disbanded in 1978, when women were fully integrated into the regular army. Their groundbreaking contributions helped shape the military and paved the way for future generations. Women have always played a vital role in the defense of our nation. Therefore, we salute their service and lasting legacy. And so this was important because Ramona, who is, part owner of the company, was a member of WAC. She was actually in the last cycle of WAC. She was a part of the people who assimilated from WAC into Main Army. So she was actually a WAC member and a WAC member as well as an Army member as well. And one of the things that really made me sort of want to do this is I remember being at the VA hospital with her, and one of the nurses in the ER had said that she was a disabled veteran, and she looked like she's about 30. And so I said to her, are you familiar with WAC, what WAC is? And she said no, she had never heard of it. And that broke my heart, right? Because you have so many women who serve this country, and you have these young women now who don't have a clue. So with that, let's go inside. Let's go into in here, and let's look around a little bit, right? So I've got a plaque made for Ray. We've got her discharge papers here, as well as an actual copy of the patch. She was the staff photographer, so here's the photo group, and this is when they were actually in training, as well as when she was in Germany over here, right? So we've got a lot of stuff, her citations, we've got her college degree, which thankfully, thanks to the military service, that was paid for. We have a lot of photographs that Ray has taken in the Hudson Valley. Most of you hopefully will know that are listening right now that the Newburgh Beacon Ferry is where she worked, is where I worked as well. And these are some incredible photos taken there. She's got some others, but we've got Puerto Rico, we've got the Gates, that was in New York City. If you're in the Hudson Valley, you're familiar with the Mid-Hudson Bridge here, which is absolutely beautiful. We've got the corn, is one of her favorites, and we've just got a bunch of photos that she absolutely loved. This picture here, which let's see if I can get this a good shot. This picture actually won. It's an award-winning photo by New York State. And again, more here. We've got Mamie Eisenhower that she took on the base, because apparently they lived very close to the base and she would visit regularly. Again, more photos of that waterfront from the Newburgh side, right? So, okay, let's go. Let's keep it moving. I think it's about that time we can actually, where am I? I gotta go through the door. I'm going in the wall here. All right, so let's go upstairs. Are you guys ready to go upstairs? All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm trying to walk slow. I tell you, my avatar has got some serious spunk. And just FYI, so, all the avatars that you see, they're actually, this was made for me. I told them what I wanted, and here she is. I didn't know that the hair would be flying, but, what the heck. All right, let's get on the elevator, right? So we're going up to the VIP loft. Let's go to the VIP loft. All right, you can see the aquarium from right inside the elevator. And let's just go ahead and push the button. Right, is to have a conversation. We are going to an opportunity to get set up here, because we're doing a lot of moving. Now, if you need a place just to come and sit and relax, or if you're having an event to introduce a product or something like this. This is really a great space. And you could just look out into the sky, look out into the world. How calm, how calm. All right, and we've got, you can have a little drink here. You see the drink actually moves, right? And let's just say you and your sweetie want to come and just have a nice conversation alone. You can put yourself in the seat, and the two of you can just sit there and just look out amongst the stars. Just look out. I almost want to sing the song Tweet, 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 because that's what this makes me feel like. It is so calming. All right. Let's see. So how am I doing? My video people, have they made it up? Okay, and is Neil all set and ready to go? He's looking all dapper over there at the piano. Look at him. All right. Okay. Yep, go ahead and switch your overlay, please. Hi, Neil.
Hi, Aquanetta. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I am so excited to have this first event. But, like I said to you when I reached out to you, that of all the people that I've worked with, and I've worked with many incredible artists, I think you are the first person that comes to mind when I think about technology and being very high tech. You have always been. I remember before people were doing AI and making music, you were actually teaching our kids in Newburgh how to make music on programs on your laptop, and so you've always been ahead of the curve. So I want you to tell us a little bit before you start. I want you to tell us a little bit about yourself and your history in music.
Okay, well, I started at age 8 with classical piano lessons. My dad was a pianist and an electrical engineer. So that kind of explains me in a nutshell, if you know what I'm saying. I continued to play. I got interested in synthesizers when I was about 10 years old. And then I just continued to explore electronics. I got my first keyboards at age 16 or 17. And I continued to play. I played all kinds of different things, classical music, rock and roll. I played jazz. I was very inspired by Miles Davis and the electric music of the 60s and 70s. And I played a lot all the time. Hold on, I'm getting a message here. I have to see what this says. Okay. Anyway, so I've been playing nonstop for 50 years. In September 2024, I celebrated my 50th anniversary as a performer and composer with a sold-out show at the Falcon, which is one of our big local venues here in the Hudson Valley. And it was terrific. A sold-out show. I had 17 musicians, and I was on stage for 3 hours. Now, in the middle of all this, we've been in Newburgh here in the Hudson Valley for 27 years, and we met early on in that, I think, probably early 2000s. And both my wife Nita and I could tell that you were very determined to do something to make things happen. And we thought, like, wow, who is this person? So we got involved and we have been working together ever since. I mean, it's literally 25 years we've been doing stuff together.
Yeah, a long time.
Yes, indeed. So, when you got in touch with me to do the VR concert, it just seemed like a natural thing to explore. I've done a lot of streaming stuff because of the pandemic. Out of my basement here, out of my studio. But I have not ever explored virtual reality. I was aware of it. I know people were using it, but I just, it's like, at some point I had to like actually go back to writing music. So then when you approached me to do this, I thought, oh, here's a chance to explore what this is all about. And here we are.
And here we are, and I'm so excited because it's our first. So we are, working things out. It's my first, like ever, right? So when you've been doing live concerts for 40 years, this is a whole other thing. So I get you. I know the feeling of the excitement that you're doing something new and innovative and like, wow. But for me at the same time, it's like, oh my God, what did I get myself into? Like, wow. But I am happy and I'm hoping, Neil, to be quite honest, is that this really is a chapter that will open up an opportunity for other people to come and get into the world and to utilize the world. But also, I would like for us to figure out, okay, let's see how can we do more live concerts like this in virtual reality, because I think it's a great opportunity for people to come together from around the world. But with this setup, we have the benefit of seeing you in real life as well as seeing an avatar in the virtual world. So we've almost got a twofold thing of goodness, right? So,
Right.
Yeah. So why don't we do this? I'm going to stop talking. We are actually a little bit behind only because we had some technical difficulties. There's some stormy weathers, let's just say that. And so, listen, I guess, obviously, that's my lesson that I'm learning. I always had to watch out for, rain. And so when we were on the waterfront, that used to cause agita in my life. So I guess it's the same even in virtual reality, because if somebody's electricity goes out, we're in trouble. But fortunately, all is well. And I think we should go ahead and get started while things are going good. So it's about 5 minutes, 2 to 9. So I don't know, 40 minutes from now. We'll take it to about 9:35 or so.
Something like that. 9:30, say.
9:30, say. Yeah. All right. Well, listen. Do your thing. I want to welcome everybody on the streams. And thank you for being here, and we are going to have some amazing music now by Mr. Neil Alexander.
Thank you very much. Thank you all very much. And thank you guys for watching at home. What, here in virtual reality?
Yeah, well, yeah. I guess I should have finished that sentence, right?
Can you come closer? Because I can't hear you too well.
You can't hear me. You can't hear me. I don't know. Can you turn
closer, you get louder.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I know what you mean. Wait a minute. Listen, this is new to me too, Neil. I forgot. Okay, here we go. All right, how's that?
Oh, that's better. Now you're over here. But yes, now I can hear you much better.
Yay. Okay. Well, I just want to let you know that I just got a message from one of the husband of the couple that I want to say has been to almost every concert ever that we had on the waterfront. They are just really longtime supporters. And they just sent me a birthday message, but also said that they are enjoying your concert, that it is absolutely fantastic.
Awesome. That's great.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's getting out there.
Yeah, it's getting out there. So I'm real happy about that. All right, so the quote unquote the show is not over. We are planning on going all the way until 11 o'clock. Neil will be back. So, okay, so we're actually off our schedule, just a smidge. You want to take a break and come back at what time, Neil? You want to stick to the same 10:20?
Well, it's coming up on, I guess so, yes.
Okay, and then you'll do another one at 11:20 for about 15 minutes or so?
Well, no, we're stopping at 11, right?
Well, I'm trying to elongate that a smidge since we are a little bit behind.
Well, I mean, I'll play from, if you want, I can play from 10:30 to like 11:15.
You want to do that? Okay, we can do that. From 10:30?
I mean, yeah, because I'm planning on, being done by 11-ish.
Okay, 11-ish. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. I'm just trying to make sure that, folks get a good opportunity in there to see you. Let's see. So 10:30. Okay, so you know what? I think what we should do is pretty much let's stick to our set. We'll just do 2 sets. So we'll stick to our 10 20 till 11 o'clock. I think we'll just stick to it. We'll just stick to our original schedule. Like I said, 11-ish, only because you're going to play us out as we, turn off at 11. So that should be probably like 5 more minutes or something. So I think we should stick to the original schedule. We'll bring you back on at, just so everybody knows. We're going to go downstairs and we're going to look at some more pictures from the concerts. We'll take it downstairs. And then we'll come back up at about a quarter after, and you can start your second set at 10:20.
Sounds good.
Sound good? All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay, my good people, we are going to leave Mr. Neil here, and we'll talk some more to him when we come back about, his experience in VR and, just music in general. Pretty much anything that anybody wants to talk about, ask questions, anything like that. But for now, we're going to head on downstairs. We'll see you in a little bit, Neil.
All right. See you soon.
Okay. Okay, let's hit the...
Bye.
something. All right. Um, okay. So let's get out of here. The big one, you mean? The big, yeah. So I just, so this is our Olympic size aquarium tank, a big tank, and we've got crabs. All right, are my camera people with me? Hmm? All right, are my camera people with me, or um, I'm going to just hang out over here for a few minutes? Okay. All right. I don't know. Do you guys remember back in the day when you was actually going to the roller skating rink? They would have these trainers. So we actually have trainers to help people when they want to actually pick up their skills. And you can actually roll them around, pick them up. And again, when you're in here, this looks so real. It's unbelievable how real these things look when you're actually in there. And as I was talking about before, that we have a room specifically designed. Oh, this is our other robot. For the life of me, I can't remember their names. I'm bad with names, really. I'm actually horrible with names, even in real life. So we have two robots, one that actually helps you here with your skates, and then we have another that's in the store. We have a cute little bulletin board so that when we have notices, we can actually put notices. And we have the room we call the quiet room. We call it the quiet room because when you go quiet. All right. All right. And I just want to see if Malika is ready with our next set of photographs because we can do those. Let me just check. Yes. Yes. Can I come in? All right. So, again, like I was saying, we have decided that we're going to spotlight, we're going to spotlight neurodivergence. It's just something that's very important. It seems that, and I don't know, for some reason, I kind of feel like, and I don't know if this is correct, it's just based on what I see. It seems like autism is on the rise, or it has really, I don't know, between autism and ADHD, you have so many people who have a combination of both autism and ADHD. So, and Tourette syndrome as well. So what we decided to do is to make sure that we shed a spotlight, be an advocate, be there for people who want information on our Blue Sky page particularly. Every day we post articles and different information about neurodivergence. The other folks that we're covering a lot of is veterans. Very important. We've got to take care of our veterans, and sadly, women veterans history is being, I don't know, forgotten, lost, scrubbed. I don't even know what you would want to call it, but it's really sad that the women of today in the military have no idea the foundation, the roots of women being in the military and what that was like, because it was a different time. If you could imagine being one of 100 women that you end up on a base with 10,000 men, could you imagine? I'm sure there are lots of stories to tell, but for some reason you can't find many. I don't really know why. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to be able to use this as a space where women who have any kind of experiences, good, bad, and different, can actually come into the world and talk about it. So I want to do like maybe a Women's Veterans Expo to bring in organizations that support women vets in all of their issues, good, bad, or indifferent, right? Because all are not bad. I see a lot of women who really had an amazing time. They would go back in if they could, if their age didn't preclude them from doing so. So there's a need, in my opinion, just my opinion, to have a safe space that women veterans can actually go and talk and tell their stories, share their stories, and I can't wait until we can do that. Also, with the just to talk about the art gallery. So the art gallery, let's go walk over to the art gallery. Let's see what's going on over there. All right, so let's go walk over to the art gallery. Art gallery. Gallery is this. All right. Let's go walk inside. So my idea for the gallery is that we, right now, this is Ray, who is co-owner of the VR World with me. And this is all her work because she was actually a staff photographer. That was her MOS in the military, right? But what I like to see is, I'd like for all vets, men and women, really, to be able to utilize the space as a gallery space. So if you want to, hang your work, right, and you want your friends to see it, you can actually just, reach out and, Ray is going to curate the art that hangs here, and, we'll do a couple of artists. Art is big in pretty much in the military, not the military, but the veterans realm. Particularly for there are many who suffer with PTSD, and one of the things that many of the facilities offer to help with PTSD is art therapy. That's big. And so whether it's art therapy that got you involved, or whether it's something that you've been interested in your whole life and you really would like to exhibit, and as long as you're in the military connected, whether you're retired or active, disabled, it's fine. Just go to our website and you can actually send Ray an email and she'll respond to it and let you know. Or you can send it to me. Either one, it's fine. So I'm probably the easiest one to remember, which is ferrygodmother.com. And remember, that's ferry like the ferry boat, because it was the ferry boat captain that named me, Captain Mark Summers, who has since passed on, someone that I will miss dearly forever. He was absolutely amazing to me, and I miss him so much. But so it's ferry like the ferry boat, ferrygodmother.com. And if you want to see more of Ramona's work, she is at shutterbuggy.com. So it's SHUTTER buggy BUGGY.com, shutterbuggy.com. And you could see a lot of her amazing work, whether it's photography and also some stuff I know she's done on canvas as well. So there's that also. So so here's our gallery, and I just want to make sure that everybody knows that if you are a veteran, active, retired, it's all good. Reach out to us, and we would love to be able to put together a show so you can invite your friends to come in and see your work, especially if you thought you would never exhibit anywhere, because it's so difficult to get into a physical location. That's not our story. We want to be able to get people in and to show their work. Okay, so let's go on out. Let's go back to the rink. I think that we've got some photographs, some more photographs that we want to show. And so we're going to go and do that. And we're going to walk around look at this thing. I absolutely love our aquarium. I love this thing. And what makes it great is that if you actually walk up to it, you can see things moving in the background. We've got lobsters and crabs. There's all kinds of stuff back there that you can see. There's some clams I saw one time. So there's a bunch. And of course, our darling fish. So if you are someone who, again, likes the quiet, you can just stand there and look at it all day long. It's beautiful. We are... Right, so we are going to go over, right, so Malik, can we get the slideshow to, I'm not there yet. It's not on for you? Well, okay. Well, here we go. Oh. All right, so our DJ booth is closed, but let's turn around and see if we can see the pictures now. Uh-oh. Okay, keep still. All right, you remember? Look at that. We got some folks dancing. Oh boy, it was some good times. No, there's no audio here. There's no audio on this video. There's just the photographs. Uh-huh. Look at that. Oh, some people I see, sadly, they passed away at this point. Wow. There's Judy Silvano. Fairy Godmother in yet another gown. You know, that's a little known secret that every single show for all those years, I wore a different gown to every show. I never wore the same gown twice. Yep. Never wore the same gown twice. The background of these photos are actually taken by Ramona, and it is of the waterfront. Oh, remember? Oh my God, what was her name? Kitty? Oh, I can't remember her name. And this was the judge in Newburgh. Yep, that was the judge. He actually married me. Yeah. All right. Dangling Success. Anybody ever get a chance to hear them? They're amazing as well. They're great. Good, good, good. I did want to talk about some of our sponsors. We actually had Price Choppers was a sponsor for a number of years. They were the big sponsor for a number of years. I was very happy to be able to get them to support us. They actually came down they're in Latham, New York, their headquarters, and they actually came down to meet with me to talk about this event and how they would support me, because this was such a huge thing we were trying to work on for the community. Yeah, so they actually brought like 4 people down. It was great talking to them. Oh, another one of my favorite couple. Look at them. Uh-oh. Yeah. Chuck Thomas. You guys all know Chuck Thomas from the library. He opened up one of the shows for us. Yeah. Now, Swing Shift Orchestra. They are bad. Yes, indeed. They great. Oh, look at my Chuck over there from the radio station. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. This actually it's wonderful. It brings back so many great memories. Chuck Stewart, right? Everybody remember Mr. Stewart, his dad, and he took over the radio station when his dad passed. They've always been, Chuck and his father have always been absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So always supported me and all of the crazy things that I would come up with. Yeah. Hey, how are ya? Look at that. Nice close-up shot. Oh, one of our volunteers decided to, Thomas was his name, I believe, volunteer, and he decided to put on some wings to join me. So, yeah, I just want you to know that, we have so many photos. Oh my goodness, we have literally thousands of photos. Same thing with videos. Sadly, I can't play the videos because of the possibility of having a copyright strike and having them take down the whole site. So I can't do that. But I thought it would be nice to actually be able to, to show the photographs and let people sort of, like I said, walk down memory lane. I thought that is an important thing that people might really kind of enjoy. Right. So, let's see what we're going to talk about. There's just so much stuff to cover, right? Because the truth is, Fairy Godmother is actually more than just music. I was actually I was known for music, but I think I was as equally known for my activism, my civic engagement, right? And how I was so involved in politics in the city of Newburgh, right? So, little known fact, if you weren't around at the time, I was the chairperson for the Board of Ethics for the city. And that was great. That was great. Unfortunately, there was something that happened a little bit unethical, and it would have put the entire board of ethics into a bad light because we did not have control where we should have had control. And so I decided that, being the ethical person that I am, that I'm not going to play with ethics. And if they want to play the game with the ethics, they can play it alone. So I unfortunately was forced. I was forced to resign by my own choice. Let me just be clear, because one thing I don't do is I don't steal. I try not to lie. I try not to do any of that. And you know, it's hard when you're somebody like me, that I'm such a straight shooter. It can be difficult, it can be challenging, but it can be great by the same token. I give you an example. The few times that the Ferry was scheduled to run extra runs, they were doing something big. I think it was like the quincentennial or something like that, and so they ran the Ferry that day. And one of the stipulations is that I would actually be there with Ramona, and only the two of us would handle the money, because it's an all cash deal. And they were like, well, if you're not going to be there, we're not going to do it. So it makes you feel good that people trust you like that. Really, it does. And we had a successful event. I'm so excited about that too. But when it came to the Board of Ethics, that was a sad day for me, because I had to make a choice. And the choice was that I was not going to sacrifice my ethics for anybody. It just wasn't going to happen. It wasn't going to happen. So yeah, so a lot of people know me from there. That I'm also the person who literally in 15 years, I only missed one city council meeting. I had my own cushion on the front row, and I was there at every meeting, because I'm nosy. I didn't want to miss a thing. But also too, I kind of felt like, you know, you gotta give information, good, bad, or indifferent. You have to give it to your elected officials, right? Because they can't be everywhere. And you either have to support them, or you have to, at the very least, let them know what they are, they need to look at, right, to make some changes. And that was me. And so many times people would come up to me in the street who didn't even know me from the concerts, and said that they actually watched me on TV, and they were happy that I said what I said, right? So there were many predictions that I made that came to fruition. One was the Art and Cultural Commission. I knew that it would not be a success, for the simple fact that people were trying to get on it for the wrong reason. And when I tried to explain that to some people, they thought I was being horrible. But sure enough, when the money left, so did the people, you know. So it is what it is. But you know what? You have great artists that live in Newburgh. In pretty much in the region, in the Hudson Valley overall, there are some amazing artists, and I wouldn't trade them for $1 million. I really wouldn't. So you know what? We've got some more photos. I think it's time for us to go to the next video. If somebody can tell Malik, let's get that going. And because in about 15 minutes, we'll have Neil back playing some music. And, you know, although people may want to hear from me, I'm not the main attraction, and I know it. People are here for the wonderful Neil Alexander, and we will be back to him in about 15 minutes. But for now, let's watch some more of the photographs from the waterfront. Oh my God, was she an amazing violinist? Whew. Betty McDonald, amazing. Oh. Sustainable Hudson Valley. That's Miss Everett, Melissa Everett from Sustainable Hudson Valley. Her organization does amazing work trying to keep our water drinkable, our environment safe. Amazing, amazing individual. Kiki Hayden. That is who is sitting in the green. Very involved in the city of Newburgh. My understanding, from if memory serves me, she was actually born and raised in Newburgh. Became very wealthy and sat on the board for the Downing Park. Yep, look at that. Oh, look at Father Bill. Father Bill, I love you. I miss you. Yes. Look at that. Look at my two fellas. You know, we did not have a lot of children. That is the one thing we didn't have. I would venture to say probably less than 5% of our audience were children. And I remember one of the major insurance companies called me up and said, "Oh, can we come set up a table? We don't want to pay you anything as a sponsor, but we want to come and set up so we can finger paint the children." And I said, "Well, no, you can donate some money because I pay all of these musicians. They don't come for free, so neither will you." And he was not happy when I told him, "No, you cannot come and set up." Oh, Mr. Cash. Um, Mr. Cash is somebody's brother, like is big time. I can't think of who it is at the moment. This was our biggest draw, obviously. It's the West Point Jazz Nights, and people were lined up, trucks were lined up. It was just unbelievable the amount of people and attention we got when the Jazz Nights. The thing that was really interesting is that although the city of Newburgh is literally sitting right next door, almost, to West Point, they had never been to Newburgh before. And so I was able to get them there 2 years running. How you guys like that wig? So I was able to get them there 2 years running. And I have to be quite honest, I'm not sure whether or not anybody will ever get them to Newburgh again. I had to pull some serious strings to make that happen, something that probably only the fairy godmother can do. So I would love to be able to, get them again, but I'm in virtual reality now. So unless these guys are willing to come on into virtual reality, don't think, unfortunately, it's going to happen. There is Derek James, an amazing horn player. Oh my God, unbelievable. He has his own band. Now, it's funny, true story about Derek James, right? He's an unbelievable horn player, but there's such a difference when he performs with the Jazz Nights, the West Point band, and when he performs with his own titled band. It's like night and day. The Jazz Nights are very regimented, very, subdued, nice, kind of calm music. But when Derek plays his horn with his band, it's a whole nother beast. And so just great music, and some children. Yeah, people were out on the boats, just kind of sitting there and just hanging out. Oh, we even had a dog. Every once in a while, we had a dog. We didn't really have a lot of dogs either. I doubt if there was like one dog at every show. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, thank you again. We have made it through yet another. I'm just curious. Is there any comments out there um, for me, or just send me a message if you have something that you want to contribute. Ask a question about the series, anything like that. Be more than happy to. We are, as you know, we are live on multiple platforms. We're on two platforms on Facebook. We're also on YouTube, Twitch, and Blue Sky as well, all the Fairy Godmother in some variation. But you also have Neil Alexander, who is playing his performance on same. He actually has his following watching live as well on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. So we've got a lot of coverage happening here for today. I'm really, excited about all of this. Neil Alexander will be back in a few minutes. But in the meantime, let's see, should we watch another video? Is Malik, can you give us the last one? Put the last video in there. It's not that long. I think that one is probably about 4 minutes, so it's not that long. Let me make sure that everybody can hear me. All right, Malik, can we get that last video in there, please? Thank you. Talking about Derek James. This is his own band. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, Gene Watkins. Yeah. Wow. Mhm. Look at that. Great. Sumi Tanaka. Yeah. Anybody? You remember the River Rose? I'll tell you. Duke, who's the owner of the River Rose, was so upset when we left the waterfront. And Eddie Diana, that was the county exec at the time, invited us to go to the Orange County Park. And Duke was so mad. He was so mad. It was like he was mad at me. I know he wasn't though, but he was upset, right? And so this gentleman here, in this picture, is actually a Grammy-winning bass player, and it was a great show. Now here's some of my buddies. Matt Jordan. Wow. What a horn player. What a horn player. He's performed many times, many times, with us, at different gigs that we've done, whether it's here or in Orange County Park or Storm King. One of the big events that I did in Storm King was we had, I want to say 8 stages set up at the same time. Each stage had a different genre, and Matt was actually on one of the stages. But we had some incredible people. We had country music, we had Latin jazz with Bobby Sanabria and Mr. and Mrs. Tranchina, that's Gabrielle and Joe, and there was so many. Oh my God. Christopher Dean Sullivan was the headliner, and he was it was just unbelievable. It was a show that even Storm King couldn't believe I pulled it off so well. Because when I approached them about doing that large number of shows, they were like, you could see they were shaking in their boots. Like, what? I was like, don't worry, I got this. I've been doing this a long time. I got this. So, yeah. All right, so you know what? Let's start to head back upstairs because I think Neil should be just about ready. I'm going to get off the rink, and for those of you who were big-time skaters back in the day, don't forget. I gotta concentrate to get out of this thing. I gotta concentrate to get out of there. All right, okay. So for those of you who were big skaters back in the day, this is the perfect place for you. If the old knees just ain't what they used to be, because I can tell you, my knees are not what they used to be. So I am going to go around the back end so we can go past some of the amenities again. We'll walk past those. And here we go. And again, great place if you want to bring your friends and your family, your coworkers. Also a great place if you have a business and you want to really do something different, because you've got to do something to stand out, and this is one of those things. So this is our smoothie bar. So I just want to kind of throw this out there right quick. If you want to do a conference or something, workshops that have breakout rooms, we have a different world ready to go. The difference is everything is pretty much the same, to be quite honest, except this room is sort of a lounge, and it leads to a door that will take you to the conference room. Now, in that breakout conference room, whatever you want to call it, there is obviously tables and chairs, but there's also a whiteboard, right? So you can just go ahead and write whatever you want to write. There's markers for your whiteboard. And then also there's a video player in that room. So if you have a video that you want to show your deck or something like that, that's in the room as well. So the room is actually ready to go. If you want to have some sort of business venture or for your organization, something like that, you can go in there. We also have an additional room, like huge. This one is actually really huge. So this is where the game room is. So we're at the game room in this world, but in the conference world, this is one gigantic workspace if you want to have a conference. And again, in here, it has a whiteboard, and it also has a video player. So, like I said, you can show your decks, or if you want to show videos, or whatever you want to show. It's totally up to you, right? You just need to have a link from YouTube for sure, and I'm not sure which. I know there's one other, but YouTube for sure. You just bring your link with you, you throw it in the player, and you're good to go. All right, let's head on upstairs because it's almost about that time for Neil to come back on. Oh, my dice is still hanging out on the floor over here. Okay, all right. And let's now we do have these brochure stands over here. So if you have a brochure or something of an event, say you're holding your business conference here and you want to showcase some of your brochures, totally customizable. You can just we can have our tech people actually put your flyers right there, And the good thing about it is, if somebody clicks on it, it'll take them right to a website that you give us the information to. So let's go on upstairs. Let's see what's happening up here. And we are going to the. Do I see somebody over there standing on my furniture? Hi. You're behind the sofa. Oh, okay. Alright. So hang on 1 second. 1 second. Let me just. All right. Let's see. Let's see if Mr. Neal is ready for us. Where is it? Okay. Are you back in the world, Mr. Neal?
I am indeed.
He is indeed. So before you get to playing, I just want to know, just so far, what are you thinking? Tell us, what are you thinking?
Well, I mean, it's interesting for sure. As from a perspective of a musician playing an instrument, it's very disorientating.
Is it? Really? Why?
So,
why is that?
it's a little complicated. The technology that we had to set up made little windows around my hands so I could see the actual piano as opposed to the virtual piano. And the little windows are jumping around a lot, and they're not so clear. And it actually did better when I closed my eyes. Yeah.
You can play with your eyes closed, like the whole time.
That's what I was doing.
Oh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I mean, you've been playing it, so if you don't know where those keys are by now, my brother, then
I know.
I don't know. But it looks good though, because it looks like your hands are on it, and it looks like you're doing the thing. Really, it looks good. Yes,
well, I mean, we did spend a long time setting this up.
Well, it looks good. I got the right person.
Trying to set up the software that has the windows.
Oh, okay. That's interesting though. So the software in the virtual reality allows you to see through the headset and then also to look directly at your real hands with this big old headset on over your eyes.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Actually.
Wow. Were you taken aback when you first saw that? Were you expecting that?
I had no expectations actually.
The thing is with the camera.
Your team kind of talked me through the whole process. I really had no idea what to expect. I've never done anything like this before, and I had no idea, what it was going to be like. And they set up this whole little area here with the keyboards and everything, and it's very interesting. It's because it's not real. I don't know. If it looks good from out there, I'm happy. But it's pretty weird, I gotta tell you.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put my team on the spot. How did my team do? You situated and oriented and getting you ready to go for this?
Your team did amazingly well. Very impressed.
Thank you. We do try and please. This team
You've got really good people helping you put this together.
Yeah, no, absolutely, without a doubt. And so I'm hoping that we can really grow this with this, because this is a rental space, right? I mean, it's very inexpensive compared to what a company would really pay. I mean, like it's almost nothing really. But I'm hoping that this will really kind of grow to the point that we can bring on more people and train, because a lot of us, including me, this is all listen, I've never been in VR before them. If it wasn't for them, if it wasn't for our video game developer, the project manager, who said, well, why don't we do and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just getting the hang of a regular video game, and now she's trying to take me to a whole another realm. But I'm happy, and I'm happy that the people that I have, work with me through all the madness that I come with and say, let's do it, and we do. So
Certainly.
I'm thank you for sharing that information about them, and I hope that we can continue this, right? But we'll see. We'll have that real conversation when it's over tomorrow.
Yes.
And we're all like exhausted mentally from this.
Well, I'll be working tomorrow, so maybe Monday.
Monday, okay. Well, yeah, whenever you're ready. And you'll say, Aquanetta, lose my phone number.
No, I'll never say that.
Say, oh my God, Aquanetta had lost the fairy godmother then gone cuckoo. Lose my number. No, it's been great. It's been it's been wonderful. All right, so let's stop chit-chatting, and I just wanted to kind of get a feel for what you thought about the whole experience before we move on. Because when you're done and we come back, we're just going to talk for a few moments, and then we're going to cut out of this joint, because we've been here since, 5:30, and it's a pretty long day. So anyway, without further ado, I want to bring back to the Fairy Godmother virtual stage, Mr. Neil Alexander.
Right on. All right. I've got one more quick song to play if you'll indulge me.
Okay, you want me to say goodbye and then you play and take us out?
No. We'll hold on. This is Shorty. All right? Here we go.
Listen, sure, knock yourself out. All right.
Just wanted to say happy birthday, Aquanetta. Kind of couldn't let the evening go without that.
Kind and surprising.
So, you have any final words you'd like to say, or you want to talk about anything real quick?
Anything I want to say right quick? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I really want to, just kind of say goodbye to my folks, and then we'll let you take it on home, as they used to say. So let me go and really, this has been absolutely amazing. I'm just so overwhelmed by the success of it. I'm hoping that people enjoyed it as much as I did. It was just absolutely just amazing. But before we close, right, I just want to thank each and every one of you for being a part of the Ferry Godmother family. Whether you supported us for the last 20 years or you just discovered us today, your presence means just so much. It just means so much to me. Your support and always your encouragement and your belief in me that I can make these things happen over 20 years has been absolutely amazing. So, everything that I've built, from community concerts and cultural events to internships to workforce development opportunities. We have the River Art Emporium, which is a gallery for veterans, and now the Ferry Godmother roller rink in VR. It has always been rooted in one simple belief, which is that people matter. You are the assets of the world, not furniture, not things, but you, people, are our assets. So as I look forward to the future, I'm excited about the opportunities that the Ferry Godmother roller rink can create for businesses, organizations, for communities around the world. And whether you're a small startup or a family-owned business, a nonprofit or an educational institution, a government agency, or even a large corporation, this rink offers a unique environment for bringing people together, and it's so exciting. So my goal has always been to create a space where people can come together, build relationships, learn from one another, and create lasting memories. The Ferry Godmother roller rink extends that mission into a new era of technology and connection. So thank you for being a part of the journey. Thank you for believing in innovation, community, and the power of bringing people together. Together we can continue creating opportunities, strengthening our connections, and building a future where distance and physical and economic limitations is no barrier to a meaningful experience. So until the next time that I see you, well, I want you to be well, stay safe, and be good to one another. We are one community. And that's from my heart, all the magic and love, your Ferry Godmother. Okay, Neil, take us home.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody out there. Okay. Ciao, y'all.